How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Hope you had a good week. Hopefully it was all right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hopefully your weekend has started off pretty good. Ooh, like lag. All right. Okay. So where were we? We got the two got those two summons. Yeah, multiply spell power. I'm trying to remember exactly kind of where we left off. Um what's my current quest I'm tracking? This the Giants ones. Okay. Okay. Which is one down here. There's one there, and there's one right there. Okay. Perfect obedience. I don't know what that is. Soul. Right. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. I kind of remember what we're doing now. Okay. All right. Let's see. Um. I guess let's do the dreaming thing because it's literally right here, and not really anything else over here other than I guess the dreaming people. We'll do that real quick. Yeah, I'm hoping. Oops. So the Horns of the South, right? The Horns of the South is not too big. I mean, I feel like there's just a lot down here, and it was okay, right? It was also like the beginning of the game, so we're still like learning stuff out. Kunant though, Kunant had a lot, right? There was a lot of, especially like up here, kind of empty spaces, but this over here makes sense. Um, this one doesn't feel too big, honestly, because it feels. We'll see. Obviously, this is like the main stuff over here, which we can't go to yet. So yeah, well, like I said, we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Hopefully, we get we're able to finish it this weekend. Hopefully, but we'll see. We will see. And there's nobody in there. I think they're all in the dreaming thing. Pretty sure. I was wondering if there's like a bed I can use. And then that's her house. Oh wait, oh 60. We're good. Going into the dreaming. Wonder how weird this place is gonna be. Honestly. Alright. Let's see.
It gladdens Skull to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more. Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder. Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate. Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
Okay. Oh, okay, so we're in like a weird vision of like the village.
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Veilkin. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him. They call me Alfhild. I have sworn to watch over Sinja while she dreams Mother's dream. Now you know who I am, so help me find Veilkin. A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil and I will not, let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear... Sinja! I swore to protect her. But I failed. I chased Veilkin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Sinja will never be safe. And I will never be able to join her in Sonder. Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison. Good. Bring me his head.
Okay. How big is this? Oh. Fine.
Behold, Walker. This is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world.
That's
I
weird.
believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Oh, good lord. Oh my gosh. Oh. That was weird.
Have you found him?
Oh,
Have you
maybe
killed
face.
him? Pass.
There we go.
Have you found him? Oh, thank Mother. Sinja is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming. Walker in the weirdness. You. Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Sinja again. I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but she's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
Okay. I mean, I'll just go talk to somebody else. There's only so many people in here, so. Hey, you want to turn around? There we go.
Walker in the Weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me. I need to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late. That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us. The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children. To surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our Mother Goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity. To unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns? Sonder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Toid. Our very souls. I don't know if it'll be enough. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We dunny run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuig destroyed. I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe...
Okay. Or so he says. It could be.
Walker in the Weirdness, you return. Welcome. I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the...
Oh, yeah, we've already seen all that. Okay.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is, just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it. Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead. An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be, but she still has her own goals and desires. The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while taking him at his word would be naive. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts. And they tell me, Walker in the Weirdness. I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. You may leave.
Alright, goodbye. And we go. Is he still? Yeah, he's still like at the door.
Ingve has proven herself a worthy chieftain. She heard my plea.
Oh, that was easy. Oh, I can't set a bonfire in here. Lame. Oh, wrong one. I guess technically I am like inside.
You are the walker in the weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help. I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly. Find Bodil. And Sidara. She's still thin.
Okay,
at
so
black.
kill people and all right.
Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. Please, bring back my loved ones.
Okay. Alright, so they're gonna be outside. Giant's Barrow key, yeah. Let me see. Oh, there's one more. Okay. Let me grab this last one in case it also has me go outside.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber. He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head, always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself, Jarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head, and rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could. You will. I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Thoids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. And, please...
Okay. Yeah, I believe there was only 4 question marks or exclamation marks when we got in here, so should be good now. Should be good. Hopefully this is also an easy one too. Just walk over, open the door, and we're good to go. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. Um. Hi. You're not sleeping.
The Thrum.
Oh, we're outside. Let me see some too. I'll need to look at something. So maximum HP is increased by, I think that's 8. It says. Yeah, I think that's 8. Yeah. So the thing is though, we do get maximum HP based on our spirituality. Because I'm been debating like on this because I'm like, we have a decent bit of obviously spirituality. It's 30, right? It's not a big deal. Obviously, if we increase it, you know, we do more damage. Yada yada yada. But some of this stuff has been hitting us very, very hard, which makes sense. We are not wearing a whole lot of armor. We're wearing light armor. You know, it is what it is. So I was debating on just starting to put a bunch of points into endurance to get our maximum HP up, right? But then I remembered we have this, which I think is in this one. No, I think it's in general buffs. Yeah, your maximum HP is increased by 20% of your maximum mana. So I'm not too sure if I should do that one or if I should do something else, essentially. You know, I'm not too sure. So we get 161, right? Obviously, if we do this, and obviously our encumbrance will make us up. But if I put a point in here, we get 155. So yes, it does go up, but only by a few points. Which, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not too sure, honestly. I mean, both are, you know, obviously a good option. You know, if I increase my spirit more, then yeah, I'll do more damage. And also increase my HP by a little bit. Yeah, I'm honestly I'm torn, right? I'm torn between like which one I should do. I think I'm still gonna stick with spirituality, probably, maybe. At least for now, probably be the better option. That way we do more damage and our mana goes up and all that stuff. Yeah, yeah. All right. Okay, there we go. Wait, this is the one that damages me. Right? Yeah. Oh, well, that works. And then. See anything? We go up we go. I think that should be everyone, right? That's the last 4 or last 2. Just like so there was only 4 of them. I think. Oh, you know what I could do? I didn't think about that. I'll do it after we get done with this. Because I'll have to go back to somebody with a workbench. Is I could put like the maximum HP or armor
I felt
things
it.
on my
The weight, it is lifted.
relic slots.
Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done.
Kill me.
You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Do not hesitate. Strike true. Thank you for understanding. For not making this harder than it must be. Let this be the last battle I ever fight.
Oh, it's considered stealing. Lame. Oh well, is what it is.
Hello, it is you. Did you manage to free him from the cage?
The Filer's Spark. Okay.
Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber.
Well, I don't know what Defiler Spark is. Creates an elemental explosion when you kill an enemy. Okay, it's not bad. All negative set. Ooh, all negative set effects are 50% stronger. I mean, that's pretty good. One thing is we have a spell power one. That's the only thing. Oh, he's a bear. The only issue I have with the with that one though is like I feel like I don't apply the status effects very quickly. To most of the enemies. Maybe that's just me. I mean, maybe that's like a little bit better for like the non-mage classes or something, you know? I'm not too sure, honestly.
You have come, Walker in the Weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Thrym. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not? Indeed, the time has come.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
Unlock with Disney Plus.
Good lord. I don't know why that started playing. Well, we need her to go to the moot. I wonder what that does. Because technically we need to obviously retrieve the crown, but we need to return the moot.
So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution. While I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe, I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force. That some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingavi. But Ingavi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin. All for the ambitions of one old man. The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, Do you truly believe uniting the Delrita will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants. Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the Sacred Pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption. Indeed, you have the right to make such a demand. The role you played in the fate of the Thoid grants you that authority. And Ingavi, she will accept the path laid before her without protest. Perhaps it is only fair that the last of her people remains awake. That some trace of the beautiful children of Thoid may endure until the end of time. Very well. So be it. The way to Sonder is closed to Elder Ingavi. Her duty now is to carry the legacy, tribe. Walker, although you carry fragments of the King's soul within you, the choices are yours to make. I entrust you with the blessing of my rune, hoping you will choose wisely. And you, Arthur, do not think you still command everything. You are a prisoner of your own legacy. It is done. Our long dreamt of meeting has come to an end, and I am pleased with the outcome. Leave now, and let us dream.
Well, I mean, we got the blessing, and we got the Theud person to, you know, join. That's all that matters. We'll talk to her first, and we'll talk to Arthur afterwards.
Walker in the weirdness, you return. Welcome. I don't know what to say. Has Mother sensed my doubts? My true burden? Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free. I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury. The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world, perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day. I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too. At last. It's hard to say.
Alright.
That
She's just going through all the dialogue. That's fine. I don't care. I really don't. Basically, she's just saying, you know, she'll lead the feud still. So, alright, so we got one of them. We still need 3 more. 3 more.
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Dalrita, already revering the giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The giants were too powerful to remain among us, especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Dalrita. There were those among us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it. At the time, I saw no other way. We had no way to control the giants, and we couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Foredwellers. So we resorted to deception. The giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand, they would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws. I certainly had no time to consider whether it was the right one. Time cannot be turned back, nor can the decisions made. Let that be the end of it.
Alright. Go ahead and track that. Let me teleport. Like I said, I'm gonna go teleport to one of those benches. And we'll put like the I think I've got an HP relic I can put on my gear, I think. We'll find out in a second. That's for sure. I think I have to go inside the building. I don't think there's a forge outside. Or a workbench, I guess, technically. So let's see. Oh, well, there is this, though, that I will be using eventually. Which is this? That's only 500. Fine. A 6%. That's fine. We'll do that for now. Be a little bit extra XP. How much did it give me? Yeah, I went from 150 something to 188, so. That's fine. Alright, guess we'll just go here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I will put points into endurance now. Or, like next, maybe? For the weight limit. Think about that. Let's just jump. Is it gonna kill me? No, it didn't actually. The Weaver's Sanctum? Huh. Well, I can't go in there yet. Still says set a bonfire. Well, that's unfortunate. Swing back. I don't. Alright, whatever. I'll just swim around. I was trying to jump over it, be a little quicker, but it's not. So I guess that's on the other side. Runic Shine. Nice. Yeah. Well, we have an actual town / vendor now, so we can just kind of explore everything as we come across it. Oh well. Mm. Did something. Nice. Hold up again. I don't know where their bodies went though. That's the only thing. They definitely killed more than one thing. Oh, what's incoming damage is divided between health and mana. Nah. Honestly, we'll that's okay. That's the reduced amount. Okay, so eventually, so yeah, that's gonna be a while. Ooh. Hey. Alright, so here's a door. Okay, so there's one door. Alright, we gotta remember that. Or, after we get the crown. By the cliff. Is this thing truly all the way at the bottom? Guess so. Alright, let's go do that. I guess I could save and then just jump off to see person here.
Stop right there. I don't get many visitors. I don't care about your name. Let's just say I'm someone who knows enough to stay alive despite the odds. You ask too much, outsider. Now, tell me why you're really here. Nope, no adventure here. Just me, minding my own business. If you've got what...
Okay. Ooh. Touch. Oh, hi. Bye. Okay. Glare. Mana potions. Honestly, I feel like I don't need mana potions, if I'm being honest. Maybe that's just me. Is he gonna get mad at me for touching his stuff back here?
If you've come to talk, keep
Okay.
your...
Doesn't care. Take a soup though. Alright, let me look at that weapon I got. Hitting its target has a chance to blind them. Interesting. Oh. Hold on. That's wrong thing. That's literally just the next thing up, I guess. Yeah, because I'm wearing the Horned Wardens. Okay. Works for me. I'll take more mana, more spell power. I do feel like spells in this game are a little... I don't want to say like strong, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because we're late game and we have like 700% spell power. They like I said, they just feel strong. I mean, I guess to be fair, I have not really put a lot of points into like endurance, like survivability. I guess I've like literally put almost every single point I have into spirituality, and a couple into like the creating and crafting stuff. I haven't messed with the crafting too much either as well. I probably should. I just haven't had a like a reason to craft, I guess, if that makes sense. Outside of like the cooking, obviously there's been some cooking stuff I could do. Yeah, we'll go down in a second. This actually might be leading us down, to be fair. Can we get this way? Wait. Oh. don't know. Well, I think I said it before. I think next time I would play them, I'm definitely gonna go like a warrior in cave. That's not on the map. That's like different playstyle. Also use all these different type of armors and weapons we've been seeing. That I've just been kind of selling. Oh hey, we have these guys as a summon. Interesting. So they drop hellstones though. They're not green, so they're not health cookies, but they'll do. Really? What just hit me? Crystal? Oh, he threw something at me.
You'll regret this.
His armor is doing something. Giving him some kind of buff. Duelist blade. Full crystal set. Look at that in a minute. Weird stone up there. Bravo's best friend. Alright. That's sets. More. Kind of cool. Little hidden, little hidden cave. All right, let's take a look at that set real quick. Picked up. Increases movement speed. Okay, stamina regeneration. Increases mentally, critical chance. Moves decreases movements. You multiplier while in combat though. Dash counter is always 1. Increases physical damage though by 100%. Holy crap! Increases physical damage by 3% of the endurance point. Taking damage decreases incoming damage. Killing enemy decreases damage. Weapon coatings are stronger. Damn. About that. Oh, those are pretty good. Duelist blade. Yeah, we've seen all this, so it's just better versions of it. Interesting. Okay. I think we've seen parts of that traveling set, like, just kind of randomly throughout. Pretty sure. Another druid shrine. Oh, this is a shrine of the bear. Bear pelts at maximum HP. Hope I have enough bear pelts. I'm gonna move away first, and I'll mark it. Go. took it because it looked important. Evil looking guy in there. Bottomless. He's dead. I think we've already fought one of those, I think. I don't know if it's the exact same one, but I'm pretty sure we have. Quiet death. Does additional backstab damage. Hi. Now that could have kind of been interesting. Oh. Oh yeah, there's another bombless. I'll loot it here in a second. I'm just gonna real quick. There he is. Did I seriously just get stuck? Hold on. Okay, we're good. I was like, did I just really get stuck? Yeah, slime. That's... Oh. Was was like, how is the slime hitting me? Interesting. Apparently that's the first time we have fought a slime. And it gave me a Margos die. Sharpening snow. Pretty sure Mana Elixir is literally just a bigger potion. All it is. I guess I probably should use the Mana Potions, but I don't know. I just haven't really needed to. I guess. I feel like it's just because my mana regeneration is so high. Here comes the weirdness. By the way, I am not looking forward to... I just saw that a second ago, made me think of it. The fishing achievement. Oh my gosh. I looked at the... how many is needed. It's 35 fish. Different types of fish. Throughout the entire game, essentially. Not looking forward to that. I mean, the fishing game minigame is not like terrible, but like I think when we did it the first time, I was not impressed about it. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of fishing a lot of times in games, anyways. I don't know, just never have been. I think it's because so many mechanics are just bad, I guess. And so I just kind of, I don't know, I just kind of overlook it, usually. Oh, I got plenty of bear pelts. So, it is what it is, but... Are you actually in here? No, they're not. There's a few games, like Stardew. I've never actually played Stardew, but I've seen plenty of gameplay of it. Stardew has an okay fishing minigame where all you have to do is just keep the bar, you know? That one's fine. Not terrible. I think WoW has one as well, which is not too bad. It's literally just click the bobber. Not really a minigame. You just click the bobber when it goes down. But even then, I don't know. Just never been a fan. Just never been a fan.
Yes?
Oh, I forgot he needs the Brimshade. Bring it back in a second. Duelist Blade, Glare. Axe. That stuff, because I don't need it. Oop. Alright, he needs the Rimshade hide. Pretty sure I have enough of that now. I should. I think you need 3. Oh yeah, quest return. We'll do it. It's like right here. It'll take like 2 seconds. Time to take it.
These are fine. Now that I think of it, I'll need some Frostgrot mucus too. Might be useful, might not. I'm not surprised. They only live in the Forlorn Swords, in quiet, dark places. Caves, mostly. The Daurida believe they carry the memories of old sages. They say touching them with your bare hands can lead to madness, though I couldn't tell you if there's any truth to that. But what I do know is they are very useful if you want to make special armor.
Okay.
I'll mark on your map where I used to hunt them. That's where I'd start, though you might find them elsewhere too. Anywhere the dark's deep enough. I'm not in a rush, but the sooner you bring it, the sooner I can finish my...
Oh, he gave us the Smelter's Heart. Blocking damage, heats up the shield, dealing... Ooh. Interesting. Okay. That's really cool, and I appreciate you making me this really cool shield. Hey,
Yeah.
Take it back, though.
I got...
Oop, I didn't mean to do that.
May strength.
Like, I appreciate it. I really do. But I don't want it. This... Oh, never mind. Marker not there anymore. I will take... See, that's a max HP 26, not 25. I'm not complaining, I guess, to be fair. I'll take more HP. Even if it's just a point. This game does really have pretty low point values, which honestly is not necessarily a bad thing. You don't just get overwhelmed by just a bunch of random percentages and stuff like that. Okay, well, guess not going over there. Yeah, still, I guess, okay. Part of me just wants to jump. Just to see if it's actually all the way down there or not. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. That's what I'm gonna do. If it is, great. I will figure out how to get back up. If not, it is what it is. Okay. Mine pass. Hold on. There's a couple not marked caves on this map. This is like our 5th or 6th one so far. But there's that one on the, I guess the bottom left-hand side, kind of where we've been going to shop. There's an elevator pass there that was not marked as well. Which got us to the Theud area. hey, cool. Oh yeah, that would 100% would have killed me. Good thing I didn't jump. Oh nice, there's a teleport down here. Alright, what's endurance? I need the armor thing. We're getting there. We're getting there. I guess I have put a I'm at 15 points ish out of compared to 30. So I guess I am put quite a lot of points into endurance, which is funny because it's like I've only been putting points in there. Nah, I'm an idiot right there. Mainly for the armor thing, honestly. I feel like. That's literally right click is the option to read stuff usually. It's also the also the item to use the soul. Okay. It's not bad. Definitely, we'll take a look at it. Like the look of it later.
You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world? Trigva. His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand: courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
Oh, what? Oh, he just took. I'm glad that didn't kill me.
The beast lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth. Take it, and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours. forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Okay. Alright, the minion of just floating there just kind of distracted me for a second. Not gonna lie. Can I get there? Increases range damage, reduces range damage received. Taking damage increases attack speed. Alright, well, there's one down. One more to go. One more to go. Oh, I just thought about something. I really hope that whatever they're going to require us to do, you right, whatever they're going to require us to do for that curse thing, I really hope it doesn't make me like use a two-handed sword or like a one-hander or something. You know, because he said he was gonna craft, I think. But maybe he was crafting an axe, maybe? Yeah, see, I don't remember now. Dang it. But yeah, no, I really hope it doesn't, like, force me to use that, because that's gonna be a long fight, probably, because I don't have any points into, like, strength. Oh, oh, that's the other thing. Can I even wield it? If it does actually make an axe. Or was it a sword? I don't remember. Anyways. You hit this thing? There we go. Alright, well. Nothing happened. He's dead. But yeah, I am curious though about how that's going to play out. Where is the other one actually? Hey, over there. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Hopefully, get a teleport for this other town, village, whatever, and then we'll go to the other one. Question mark there. There's a stash. Yeah, alright, cool. There's a... Cool. Over there. Yeah, one thing I've noticed with this area, there hasn't been a, like, quote-unquote, like, bounty vendor. Oh, dodge it. I guess they are also, there is a lot of side quests, I guess, because they're all different. They have their own... kind of like mini areas. Really good lockpick in combat. You guys done yet? Yeah, they'll figure it out. I also haven't really fought a lot of humanoid enemies. Everything in this area has been monsters. Or animals, I guess. I think the only humanoid enemies I fought were like that bridge right there. Funny enough. Air pelt. Nice. Oh yeah, straight across. Oh, is it above me? I feel like that's fake. Oh, alright. It's probably above me. My one-hitter is actually higher than I thought it actually was. At 50. I guess I have been like randomly smacking stuff here and there. Wretched hideouts. Wretched hideout. Well, there's a cooking spot in here. Huh.
Stop. Don't come any closer. Are you alive? Or a ghost? I don't know. Haven't seen anyone in a long time. Last friend of mine left this cave, what, 5 years ago? Could be more. Hard to tell the time in here. But there, it's just endless damn autumn. But yeah, it's been a while. So maybe I've started to lose it. Thought I'd ask. Politely. I'm the one asking questions here. Though, looking at you now, I won't kid myself. I wouldn't stand a chance in a fight. Name's Sylvius. I've lived here many years now. What? Gods, no. I'm hiding from Del Riata. And since the war's still on, and you don't look like a Riata, I say, welcome. We can hide together. It's safe. More or less. You get used to the dark. At dusk, before the weirdness creeps in, I go out to, well, I hunt. The war with Del Riata started with the Gunvilder lot. But I heard Galahad say he'd bring in reinforcements and push on. And the Del Riata, I used to think they were savages. But even though they do fight like wild beasts, they're just people like you and me. And I'm done helping with this. That's why I'm hiding. I wondered about that too. When the order came, the Del Riata aren't the friendliest neighbors, sure, but they've never done anything to us. And they had a deal with King Arthur. They could rule their lands their way. So why the bloodshed? I thought, and finally it hit me. When you don't know what it's about gold. Or something else worth taking. So I figure those fine knights of the Round Table made a deal to bleed the Dal Riata dry and keep the loot for themselves, because it's miserable back in Camelot. The city's nothing like the capital from the old stories. It's a stinking gutter. No wonder they're after coin. Well, since Camelot crushed the Gunvildr, don't know how long exactly, long enough. A few lads and I never got the retreat order. They left without us. We had no choice. We had to hide, had to survive. I made it because I was stubborn. The others, they gave up, walked out, never came back. That's how I know the war is still going, and nothing will drag me out of this cave. What? No, that can't be. I hear battle sounds every day. They're so loud. Feels like the war's going on just over the hill. But the weirdness comes at night. And what happened to Gunvildr Keep? That was a massacre. Maybe it is the weirdness. I've heard it can bring your worst fears to life. Thought that was just stories for kids. I don't know what to think anymore. Who knows? They left me, you know, just left. I've been alone ever since. Alone so many years. If I go back home, they'll think I'm a spy. But if I stay, I'll die here. Maybe I will. I'll go back as a beggar. Nobody needs to know who I really am, right? You're right. Thank you. I won't be needing it. Before we part ways, I'll give you the location. His treasure,
Okay.
so...
Alright. Was really random. Yeah, he's got quite a lot of food in here. That's fair. Alright. Hopefully the stash has something good in it. Okay, so that's that keep up there. Chest? That is a chest. Okay, more.
Anon Rita wandering through these frigid lands. It takes courage, or perhaps folly, to traverse the Forlorn Swords alone. Sit, if it pleases you. A warm flame is rare here. The farther north you go, the less life you'll find. Nothing but snow, mountains, and the Dal Rita, mourning days long gone. I am Vati. Little else of me is worth knowing. Yet you asked as though you seek some greater tale. Not in my case, stranger. I'm just an old man, exiled from a tribe long ago. You, however, seem sharp, strong, and you're not from here. Hey, that's a proper question to ask. And perhaps there's no better place to lose oneself entirely in such a quandary. I once knew a man who faced a dilemma. It lingers with him to this day. Luck was not on his side in finding answers to his questions. Gurfan is his name. A good man. You should meet him. I think he'd gladly have a chat with you. Camelot. They butchered almost everyone from the Gunvaldir tribe. Old Frode, Gunvaldir chief, knew the Camelosians were coming. He called for aid, but no one answered his plea. What a disgrace. And so, divided we fall. Now, his firstborn wages his own war in the south. The Dalrita dare not speak his name aloud. They call him One-Eye now. The last I heard, his people had taken the Temple of the All-Mother. Among the Dalrita, there were rumors that their giants had begun to stir. Hard to say how much truth there is to it. Look for yourself. Still sleeping like the dead. Camelot may have feared it, though. A wakened giant would have been just another burden on their already troubled heads, and royalist heads seem far less suited to carrying burdens. That's how I see it. Here? No. What happened here was a slaughter. The battle itself was fought in the fortress, but I wouldn't advise going there. Folks lose their wits there. For as long as I recall, restless Dalrita lingered within its walls, kinless or destined to leave heirs that would not remember their ancestors. But then the Gunvaldir decided to look after them. They claimed the fortress for themselves. No one objected. The only tribe living close enough were the Ulfar, but trust me, most would rather raise a toast to their ancestors than meddle with their spirits. Let the dead remain dead, as they say. Gunvaldirs had close ties to the spirits of their ancestors. They took in those forgotten as their own, forging a bond with them. In return, the spirits granted them strength, sometimes even coming to their aid. Frode and his people thought moving the battle within the fortress walls would give them advantage. Well, they all died, so that tells you how it turned out.
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner. Tryggve, the parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfr once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward. Together, you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore.
Oh, shit. I mean...
You have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this, my power is not a gift. It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail.
Okay. Let's just go back to the chart real quick and turn in everything. Ooh, one. Cool. Oh.
I can only assume that Camelot is no longer what I once built it to be. If it were up to me, the old agreements would still be honored. But if they went through with such an attack, then they must have had a reason. I suspect it was the need to secure resources in case the weirdness thickens. All signs point to that. The men here in Kuanacht, the assault on the Gunvalder, and we don't yet know what else they've done. Don't ask if I would have done the same. We cannot truly know what the situation in Camelot is like now.
Okay. I remember where we go for this. So where he's crafting something. Yeah, so he should be crafting something for this. You.
Well met. By the stones. You've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that. It would be an honor to forge this. The giants entrusted their strength to you, and I'll make sure it's bound in steel worthy of their name. Watch closely.
I was gonna craft it, but then I was like, probably shouldn't. To be honest.
It is done. The strength of the giants.
Alright, well, that's a weapon. Hopefully it's a one-hander. See though. See. For a second. Oh no, it's two-handed. Alrighty then. That's a consumable? Why is it a consumable? Alright, and then it didn't let me consume it. Yeah, whatever. or something? Alright, well, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, I guess we'll just do, it looks cool, though.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a... The giants, they abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me. Enough! You dare mock the name of Tryggva the Unbeaten?
Yeah, kind of.
Then come, walker in the weird...
Oh. Okay, not gonna lie, I was not expecting this to show up here. Oh, he's immune. That makes sense. Oh, no, yeah, okay, so it doesn't do anything. So I have to use this, alright. I wonder if I can use my summons. Oh, they won't even... Oh, I can't even cancel them because they're not, What's he attacking? Oh, is he attacking my, my summons? I mean... Okay, this is definitely one way to do it.
You have bested me. The lone pillar has fallen. But you are no Dalrida. No outsider can carry the mantle of chieftain. The tribe needs one of its own. Speak, conqueror. Who will take my place?
I think Stroner, right? Yeah.
Stroner. Always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is stronger than I give him credit for. So be it. Let him carry the weight of the Ulfr. Lead well.
But yeah, I guess like they were
Lead them better than I did. Protect the Ulfr. Restore what I let fall.
Oh, and he just teleported away.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. Me, the new chieftain. I never sought this, but if that's what the tribe needs, then I'll do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead. You fought for the Ulfr in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you You've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united. And yes, I'll go to the moot. The Ulfar will have their voice. Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you. Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfar. First, I need to get this Thrigvi nonsense out of their heads. Ulfar might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrigvi dead, they'll come to their senses. Before long, he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honor what the moot decides, and there's nothing the... You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfar had a reason to stand tall, thanks to you.
Nice. I'm surprised he wasn't actually angry about it, actually. About being not chosen. Oh well.
That is without a doubt the work of the throne he sat upon. It is carved into the lone pillar, a very powerful artifact, more powerful than I had ever imagined. The lone pillars have long emanated a powerful energy that we never fully understood. At first, we thought they worked like menhirs, but when they showed no such properties, we paid them little mind. And once I gifted those lands to the tribes, our access became limited. Still, I know the lone pillars once served the giants as a conduit for the Four Dwellers' will. When the time came for them to depart, the giants would approach a pillar and surrender their life force to it. They believed that by doing so, they would merge with the weirdness and become immortal. And after what happened to Thrigva, I'm beginning to believe they might have been right.
Well, I was hoping to reduce the weight, but I don't see one. I just see that one. Oh well. Go with the stun. Let's see, what are we looking at armor wise? Still a little low. Deals critical hits against enemies with 100% HP. Critical hits with his weapon deal 100% wounding. That's not bad. So basically just a big hit for the first hit. So. Alright, alright, so they're done. So we have two who are going to the moot now. Let's go there. We already have the fast draw for it.
Halt! No entry, outsider. And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
Well, the quest is called Bad Men. It's a little concerning.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested. That's more like it. Mother watches.
Damn. Alright. Okay. First of all, he started it. It was self-defense. Just saying.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Engsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here? Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back? An agreement. For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our Berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces. I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us. We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace. Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't know. Either way, I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage. Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But so he suffered. Your act was an act of mercy. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow. It's best if you handle it.
Oh, okay. So, it's like, hey, sorry I killed your husband. Basically. I mean, he did attack me.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity. This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them. That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not. Meet me later at the temple, fellow brother in the weirdness.
Okay, so is he not human? Then? I mean, he has horns, but I don't know if that's just a helmet or not. Ooh, shop. I mean, because like I said, for all I know, that could just be, you know, a helmet.
Come closer, dearie. My, what a fetching lad, you tell me. Ah, a husband then? Well, that can be arranged too. You came to the right place. Folks here are less uptight than those in Camelot lands. Oh, the number of men I made blush during my travels. I love seeing that look on them. Never could have happened with a Del Reader. Our faces are carved from stone.
Don't care. Buy that. You shoot an additional arrow when using bows. Ooh, that's pretty cool. There's an origin potion. Alright, she doesn't actually have a whole lot. I guess I could sell that. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why I still have that. Alright. Goodbye. Heck? Why is it saying it's over there when it's technically over here, isn't it? Weird.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Delrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you. I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honourably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Delrida think fighting a madman is dishonourable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga. He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Okay. mean, sure. Where's the other thing? Rick's house. Chest. That apparently is just open. Oh. It says there's a person like right here. Oh. Are you? Huh, okay. I think that guy wanted to meet me at the temple, right? I think he said. Oh, did we see a door similar to that? Earlier.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
Oh, he's got a shop. Ooh, oh, he sells spells. Let's go. Well, first off, I need to get rid of that. I don't care about that either. Alright, what we got? Let's see. Divine Grace. Slowly heals you over time. Prolonged challenge increases healing. Heals you instantly for 373 HP. Wow, that would basically full healing. Searing Cinder does 149 damage. Okay, not bad. Creates a magical shield. I think we've already seen that. Summon Rimor Warrior. Okay, we don't really want that. Interesting, okay. Fire Rune. It's a small rune which explodes. And shoot a large lightning bolt. I mean... So that's 127 to 187. So that's, we want that. You know what? Let's buy that. Might as well. 8,000 though. Holy crap. I don't know if I bought this or not. Oh, it's not from stash. Here we go. All right, so I do have Searing Cinder. So that says 149. Okay, so that is correct. But we already have. Yeah, I mean. The only issue, unfortunately, with like these three spells is they do a considerably amount of less damage. I mean, 477 versus 172. If it, you know, hits that range. Unfortunately. At least with the lightning one, it's 298. So it's still higher. Oh, hey.
It's all... Why? Chasing mysteries, of course. You know what I find the most fascinating about the Volker? Almost all of them carry the faint scent of the weirdness. The traces of it run through their veins, like tiny sparks lighting them from within. Angsvar let me stay because the pillar glowed when I arrived, and everyone decided it meant something. Salvation, a new beginning, anything to pull them out of this mire. I turned out to be none of those things. So I promised him I'd at least try to figure out how to open these damn doors without the matron's totem. So far, I've failed spectacularly at that too. There's no priestess, no goddess, and barely any believers. Hardly enough to call it a temple, is it? Faith breaks so easily. That's why we don't believe in locking it away in buildings. Or people, for that matter. Other than their famous battle rage being less about their goddess's wrath and more about the weirdness churning behind these doors? Not much, sadly. The mysteries just keep piling up, as they always do. Speaking of which, there's something I want to ask you. You're not one of my kin, yet you almost feel like one. It's a bit distracting. Tell me, what's your secret? I did say almost, didn't I? I may not know every Pict on Avalon, but I know my own when I see them.
Oh, okay.
It's always a pleasure.
I was expecting like a quest or something. All right. Alright, well, I guess let's go clear out bandits. Oh, I guess let's use this. So, small rune, which explodes after a short delay, or a big whirlwind. Alright. How far is the cast? Did it just... Oh, how many can I place? Huh. So it activates when I'm on it. Interesting. Alright, I mean... screw around with it for a bit. It's not gonna hurt anything. We did right. Destroyed them. Alright, so I guess we just need to go. This way. Probably like loose back around or something. Oh, hey, look. One of these things. Still not my map, which is fine. I'll grab this though. Those are really close to each other. Hey, that's Sir Galahad's. Those are really close to each other. I think the other one was like over here. So yeah, that's really close to each other. Okay, that's different. Is it the same spell basically? Just yeah. I'll use it for a bit. Though, I will say though, if it starts having issues with the audio, like the last one did, I'll probably get rid of it. Or just because it's a more... I'm not gonna get rid of it, I'm just gonna go back to the Fireball. Because for some reason, the
Did you hear something?
like you could still hear it, like shooting off, like,
You survived that.
I guess lightning. Sometimes, or at least we did with the other one.
Keep your wits about you. Your money. You'll regret this. This is gonna hurt.
It is a lot quicker though, like spellcast speed, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I didn't mean to do that shit. That works.
We have company. We're not alone.
It was Scumrot. Nice. We did have a... burning axe and a cooling axe. All right. It's just down the mountain. Yeah, it's just down the mountain. Oh, we shoot him all the way there. He can fuck right off. I don't give a crap about it.
Stay sharp.
Ah.
Who goes there? Stay focused.
So I like how these guys are bandits, whereas the other guys are just named. Oh no, it was Dorita. He has a bear.
Yet.
You have a dead bear.
This is my lucky day.
What you got? Mystic stuff. You wait here. I don't know what I expected. Yeah, just more houses. Oh, there's an elevator pass. Interesting. I guess let me check the elevator pass, see where it comes out at. Seems familiar. Why? Are you shitting me? Was it actually there the entire time and I just missed it? Yeah, I probably just... Alright. That's fine. I mean, I guess I got XP from killing the extra bandits. Alright, we'll see if that splits the damage a little bit between the mana.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the Elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple. Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since. It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer, and I no longer have the strength to dwell on it. You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much. We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear, but if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
Yeah, probably what happened is you probably got sucked into the weirdness from that door, if I had to guess. And then she probably got trapped in there or something like that. That's probably what happened.
It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow outsider. What brings you here today? Matron Frigg. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it. You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
Wait. Ah, is this gonna fuck it up?
Now that is exciting. You're the one who put in all the hard work.
Shit. Hold on. Because I have a feeling I'm supposed to give it to him. Oh, and I can't drop it. Ooh. Oh, that's actually not that bad, actually. I might use that. Hold on. Let me go back and talk to... See if there's another prompt for him to say, hey, I found the totem. Or whatever. Because that acts like... Since we talk with him, that's acting like, hey, we're some... Like, you know, hey, here's the totem. And I'm gonna put it in the wall. Or whatever. To open up the door. I didn't realize we had already found it, honestly. Ah, frick. I guess, like... Stupid. Oh my gosh, stupid freaking thing. Hold on. I guess we have to talk to him, I guess. I mean... I guess, but yeah, because I guess I have the totem thing. I guess we'll see what the prompts go through, I guess.
It's all... You've seen it by now. And when...
Yeah, alright.
You're the one...
Oh. Alright, okay, we're good. Oh yeah, and then... I mean, which one do you think we should do? Right? Should we give it to hmm. Yeah, see, I don't know. Hmm. Like, I kind of want to go in there, just to see what's in there, maybe like reload it or something. But at the same time, hmm. Yeah. But if I feel like if I side with him, right? I feel like he's you know what, fuck it, I'll take it to the dude. Because our goal, obviously, being right, is to get all of the tribes to go to the moot. I feel like if I side with him instead of going directly to Asgrim, whatever his name is, Asgrim, it's gonna be the not so great ending, or not great ending, but like he's not gonna go to the moot. And I can always go to the other path when I play through the game again.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto the rocks. Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it. Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be. We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Alright. God damn it. God damn it. I want to honestly see if I can just change that button prompt or something. Alright. Oh well. I mean, it's not like I use it a lot, so. Oh.
You? What you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here. You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true. No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up. And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volca, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honour. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog. You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness. I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth, she couldn't. She said she couldn't break the promise she made to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How would they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway, and I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
Huh. Alright.
This letter's gonna be so bumpy.
How did those? Sorry, I'm like looking through Discord messages while I'm like looking at stuff, and I don't know why those videos are auto playing. It's probably some weird setting. I think they're YouTube videos, and I think the last thing I looked up on YouTube was a short, I believe. And I think if you launch the YouTube app and the last thing you look is a short, I think it auto plays more shorts. I think that's what it's doing. I'm assuming. I don't know why. It just started recently doing it.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron, but I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir.
Oh, I mean...
Yes.
I don't need more time. Alright. I mean... So... Shoot. I know somebody. I don't know if she's gonna be a good one or not, but... Hey, widow person who's probably gonna get kicked out of the tribe.
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tega would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here. It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death. I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. If Meder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her, but the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. Easy or not, it was my calling, but the elders said I was too... me? I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am...
Okay. Let me see if I can make her become the... Yeah, because, like, didn't she say she has no calling or whatever? And now that, we killed her husband, she's likely to get kicked out. Or most likely to get kicked out, so... If she becomes the matron.
Yes. Of course you'd suggest Helmi. I'm just a bit concerned about her temper. If the moot goes Gurfhan's way, I'd rather that fire be directed at our enemies. Still, she's always been devoted. Maybe you're right. Maybe she does deserve this after all this time. I'll talk to her. If I can get a word in edgewise. And I remember my there aren't many of us. Mother and if...
Nice. Cool. That was easy. It was really easy. That was probably the easiest one, honestly. I think, to be fair, though, is I did have the, the matrons thing, right? Because we, I think it was the Shrine Cellars, actually. Right? We had already went down there and, found it. Oh, can I still do this? Oh, hell. If it's not locked out of the, if I'm not locked out of it, shit, I'll do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because at this point, he's already agreed to go to the moot, so we've already completed that step of the quest. Unless he's gonna get mad at me.
It's always a pleasure.
Oh, cool. All right, I just interact with it. Drink. All right. Oh, hi. Oh, so these are foe dwellers. Interesting. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Oh, interesting. So I think this is the thing that was chasing me at night in Kunat, I think. This one? No. Yo, that hurt though so bad.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Maybe I could go in now, but first I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there. A Fort Dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Fort Dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Meter? Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first Berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Fort Dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The Druids always knew that. And the blood of a Fort Dweller must have been the purest weirdness, the purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do. War is disgusting. Blood, rot, viscera, it's all part of it. What happens in war is never pretty. Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing. Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left. You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me. And honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Don't mention it. I think I'll... Who knows? In the
Okay. Decreases incoming damage by 20%. Oh, that's just a potion. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm glad we didn't get locked out of the quest. That's the main thing, honestly. Alright, so that one should be... Yeah, the last one's up there. Do something, what was it? I don't remember. Don't remember. Oh, Arthur has whispers, I think, right?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Fort Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
I mean, makes sense. I mean, because wasn't there's, I think it was a tooltip or something, saying that like the Fort Dwellers could literally like make stuff out of the weirdness just by thought, essentially. So yeah, I mean that makes sense. that'll work. I wonder if you can discover this without talking to that guy. A potion. I want to bet whatever. That just say pocket sand? I'm pretty sure that did. Yeah, that's pocket sand. Greatly reduces HP and mana, but locks. Gotta get that shit out of here. Get that crap out of here. Like, it's called Last Stand, so you would kind of want it to be, you know, the last stand, not a I don't know. I'll read a shrine. You don't want to reduce your HP. I feel like. I guess it does give you. I guess he does give you the stamina, I guess, to fight on. But that's what they were going for. Cave. Alright. That's. We'll go get the last tribe. So it's kind of nice. We do have, you know, we only have one more left, right, until we get the crown. And then we have we found both of the tombs. This thing first. Those are annoying to fight. Oh yeah, easy. Oh, hell yeah. Easy. Weird fragments. Cool. Did he give me anything else? Because usually they'll give me other stuff. I guess not. They just give me the weird crafting materials. This is our town. One of the few areas that's not covered in snow. I guess to be fair, it is at the bottom of the mountain. I guess to be fair. It is very foggy though down here. I'll set a, I'll get points in a second. Killing enemy makes the wand effect stronger. That's what we want.
I think you lost your way. Turn back and be on your way. This is the village of the Sven tribe. Whatever you're looking for, you won't find it here. Then maybe you'll find something, especially since you have the seal and all. What's the message? Sure, I was just curious. Go on in. The chieftain's hut is the biggest one, right in the middle of the village. You can't miss it.
Okay.
A face I don't know. That's rare. Take care. You picked a damned bad time to show your face here. Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you? Sure, that's what all outsiders say, until trouble finds them. Anyway, watch yourself. One wrong move, and you'll have more than just me to deal with. Our whole village will be on you. At least, what's left of us. What do you want? There's no...
Okay. Oh, I'm over here following the wrong marker. Yeah. Because I don't have a marker. Yeah, I think the other ones would like automatically give you a marker, or not a marker, give you a new quest. Thing. Even in here? Chieftain? I mean, I don't see a person on the compass. Are they like outside and I missed it? Like right out front of the door or something? No. I mean, is it that one up there? I mean, I feel like that's the biggest thing. The house in the center of the village. So. I mean, I'll go in here. Hold on.
You smell of change, outsider. Good. Change is what our tribe desperately needs. Some roots reach too deep, grow too vast, and end up ruining everything. Atli, I'm Gleona's apprentice. One day, I'm meant to take her place, if the need ever arises. I have a feeling I'm about to lose everything. My tribe, my past, myself. The Stagfather tainted everything. Even... Yes. It was a tree. When I was 6, Gleona took me to a clearing and gave me a seed. She said my mother brought it from the Theud lands, so I'd have something to remember where I came from. She helped me plant it, holding my tiny hands. Said it would grow with me, It got... It keeps bearing monsters. I'm afraid those things... You have but... The wind...
I guess that's not it. This person? Or what? Probably shouldn't interact with that. I mean, it's gotta be this house. Unless there's something way up here. No, that's probably not it. They're just not in their house?
And who might you be? Are you the messenger of the Stagfather, the one Glirna foretold? If she's right for once, well, that'd be a first. You're a little late, by the way. Ah, perhaps that's for the best. The last thing we need is another self-proclaimed prophet causing trouble. As you can see, I've got enough on my plate. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome to the Svinelands, where the tribe that's just ceased to exist. Can't you see? I won't speak of it further. Not with outsiders. See this? One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens. He fought bravely, to the very end. May the ancestors grant him a place at their table. May the unrealm of the hunt show him mercy. It's a damn shame his god failed him. You just had to be stubborn, didn't you, kid? Hey, no point wasting breath. Let me guess. Not because I want to. I know the moot is sacred law. But above that law is my duty to protect the tribe. And as you can see, I've failed. The Svine tribe is gone. Not having a tribe is what's holding me back. Can you turn back time? Bring my people back to life? No? That's what I thought. I don't know you. And if Gerfan thinks I'll trust someone from outside the tribes on his word alone, he's showing weakness. Especially now. But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she vouches for you, I'll honor the voice of the tribe's request. And I'll let you help us, if that's even possible. She should be nearby. Once that's done, meet me here.
Oh, okay. Well, I've already talked to her. Alright, okay, here's my stash. Let me put some stuff in there. Yeah, just none of these look like a merchant. That's the only issue.
What do you want? Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave the village, the better. For you, and for... Wait, hold on. There is one thing you could help me with. One of our hunters went to the cave nearby, and hasn't returned. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. If you want to prove yourself, find out what happened to him. And don't come back empty-handed. Good.
Huh, alright.
No need to linger.
That's a shrine. Yeah, they don't really ever have anything other than their equipment, which is unfortunate. Oh, there's a chest randomly sitting there. Here we go. Ooh, Archdruid Cowl. Increases spell power by 20%. I mean, is that more? So that one increases by 15%, yes. But it also gives magical crit chance 7%. Also, it's 3 point away. Yeah, I can't wear that. I guess I can't wear that technically. It's still too heavy. Oh well. Oh wait, wasn't there something? I just thought about something. Hold on. No, not that. Thought of something. Just thought of something. I wish the guy was outside, but nope, he is inside. Oh well. Oh well. Armor weight reduction. So yes. Ah. How about now? Ooh, 39.8%. Let's go. So I think it's right at 40%. It's the it's swaps over. All right. Well, I definitely look interesting, that's for sure. Alright. Go. I guess it's no. I just looked at the cost.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll get rid of that. I'm not gonna use it. It's fine. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Wait, so it said 1.5. I thought it was 1.0. Or is it because I put the relics on there? It might be because I put the relics in there. My character, though, looks so weird. I guess technically I could do the armor reduction on the other pieces as well to get it even further down. If I needed to, but it's fine. Alright, now we can go back. I completely forgot about that feature, though. Are they still not killed the thing yet? Oh. It's like, there's no way that they have not finished that other guy off yet. He had like literally a sliver of HP. Well, it's because another undead showed up. There's a boss down here. Is this another bottomless? Oh yeah, the Four Dwellers can create things from the weirdest through the power of their will. Ah, come on. Yeah, I think it was titanium is what we use for the reduction, so I remember that. I think it was titanium. I don't remember. I just know I had the currency for it, and then it started costing a arm and a leg. I know. Also, there was something down here. Here it is. Flesh tree. Oh, is this the tree that I was talking about? Maybe. I just don't want to. I want to know why all the people are just stripped. That's what I want to know. Just some totem, I guess. Still haven't found a what you call it? Mount yet, by the way. Or still haven't used the mount. I mean, I also haven't used really that sketchbook thing either. Or the spyglass. I didn't really like the spyglass though.
What do you want? What? You went to the bottomless cave, and you made it out alive? That's impossible! It would have torn you apart in an instant. There is no missing hunter. I sent you to the bottomless cave because I was hoping to get rid of you. But now that you managed to make it out alive, I have to admit I'm impressed. I'm the best huntress here, and even I have respect for that place. I don't dare set foot in those parts. Go talk to Barlam, our chieftain. He'll probably find some use for you. I can't tell you more than that. No need to linger.
Alright. If it works, it works. We could talk to this guy real quick about his tree, because if that flesh tree was the actual objective, it's dead.
Yes. Of course. Here, it should stop the thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, that was the history, but we did pick up the quest anyway, so that's fine. More XP.
Kill you? Maybe. For the fact that you're still breathing only proves your strength and your determination. You survived Kjell's trial, which means you've proven yourself worthy of knowing what we're up against. The Stagfather happened. A bunch of fanatics called him into this world. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife. You can see how well that turned out. And that's how the story of the Svine tribe ends. I doubt we'll ever recover from this. He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands. And we brought him here with us. He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. In return, he had our unwavering devotion. But, as it often happens, some became blindly devoted, while others began to doubt. And the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace. So they set him loose, to kill the entire tribe. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were slaughtered. One of ours, Gudri, did something completely suicidal, with the help of our shamaness. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to keep him contained. But he's growing weaker by the day. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose again. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands is the worst possible combination. We have to act quickly, although I have no idea where to even start. Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather, what happened here will happen to the rest of the Forlorn Swords. And the only thing that's happened so far is you proving you don't bow to fear, and that you know how to handle a weapon. Now, I need someone willing to help the Svine tribe. Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way to get rid of the Stagfather once and for all. Gudri won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, we're all lost. Go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damn thing, and somehow she's keeping Gudri alive. We may not like each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. She owes as much to her own tribe as she does to the Stagfather. If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn. He'll help you with your gear. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him. I'm sure they're Glirna is up.
Alright, so I need to find Yrna, I think is what it was. Wait, hold on. Is that the right house? I think that was the right house. Now, the question is, are they in the house, or are they walking around? Nope, he's in here. Cool.
A stranger in my shop. I just happen to feel safest in this place. That's right, all crafted by my own. Everyone in the... I've got more goods than... And who...
Yeah, just open the shop. Literally just has the...
As you can...
He has literally just arrows. That's it. I mean, I guess each scribe is slightly different, right? You know, the Ulfir have an actual blacksmith person as well as an armorsmith. You know, this is probably like obviously the hunter, which makes sense. And then the last one we talked to had a potions and a mage.
Yes, in the homelands. I thought we could leave him there, but he escaped to Avalon. He took on human form, or rather he used one of his followers as a vessel. It was only when he sensed that Nimue, Merlin's apprentice, had discovered his true nature that he revealed his real form. The beast grew to the size of a mountain, striding toward the temple his followers had built for him deep in the woods. I dread to think what would have happened if he'd made it there. We barely managed to bring him down, and clearly, not completely. I outlawed the Stagfather's cult, but I see that 6 centuries later, it's still around, and surprisingly, among the Dalrita as well. I thought they worshipped only Mathea.
I honestly thought she was gonna be in her house, not in here. I guess she is trying to contain the Stagfather, I guess, technically.
The forest whispered, the fire screamed, the bones agreed, and at last, here you are, just in time. The horned god told me, before hatred blinded him. He said your paths would cross, that you would bring redemption or ruin. In my dreams, I hear the crack of seals and snapping bones. The horned god, cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. The earth trembles with his fury. Can you feel it? Soon, he will break free. And then we shall pay for calling him with blood. Not faith. He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep him bound by will, by bone, and by blood. To do that, I need a fragment of his original self, the first trophy. The skull of the first stag ever hunted and offered in sacrifice to the horned god. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first offering, one made out of reverence, not fear. It may hold him in the unrealm of the hunt, long enough for me to complete the rite that will seal him there. It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped the horned god. 3 shrines, as old as the forest itself. But now, they must be destroyed. Each one is guarded by a servant of ancient memory. Kill them. Once all three fall.
Okay.
Go.
So can I just not kill the Stagfather, I guess? Maybe, probably not yet, maybe. Okay. Get it all the way up. So I wonder if that's what that stag was. Remember that was walking around during the Kunat area? I wonder if that was just like a same thing. Maybe that was the Stagfather, maybe? I don't know. Well, it probably wasn't him per se, but you know what I mean? Like an image of him or something. Not too sure. Not too sure. We'll figure it out. No, I probably shouldn't jump that. That'll probably kill me. It will probably kill me. This is definitely one of the more... Yes, obviously, like, it's destroyed. You know, a good portion of it is. But it's definitely one of the more, like, bigger villages in the area. And just, like, you know, more people and stuff like that. Oh, this thing, okay. Alright, well, one down. Dolph's hut, alright. Voltus. I guess the thing with also too with the obviously this over the fireball is obviously I can cast it a whole lot quicker. Also a little easier to hit too. Hey, flush tree. Unfortunately, don't have as much high damage, but these would miss. Just miss. Alright, I ain't gonna complain. Another ice golem. I think that is, but he has no name, so either that or bottomless, one of the two. Yeah. Let me do the guy's tree because it's literally right here. Ooh, chest. Another evil flesh tree. I don't know if it's like ever since I started using these two guys over the battle mages, like they just don't ever take damage. I don't know if it's just because they're so much tankier than the battle mages were, or if it's just gotten to the point where our what's it called? Our spirituality, right, has been like, you know, leveled up or whatever, so they have just a lot of HP. Because they're supposed to be regenerating right now, and like, there they go. Say it finally updated, but still, it took a second. Oh, so was that a lightning golem then? So it'll be ice, lightning, and fire. That was weird. And back we go. Why am I losing stamina? Oh. Do I? Either that bear or there was a swarm chasing me. One of the two. I feel like it was one of the swarms. Alright, well, let me turn in this quest real quick for one guy. Just to get that XP. Hey.
You're not... Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. This I can... You're willing to... Well, you're an outsider. But even if you weren't, the Dalrita are taught to rely on themselves. On one hand, the tribe is bound to help its own. On the other, asking for help is rarely seen as honorable. We live with many contradictions, and we die with them. All right. The corruption that struck my tree, it spread further, carried by the Stagfather's worshippers. The forest weeps blood. It bears the same monsters. But it turns out that even monsters have their use. No, right now it would be pointless. They grow like weeds, and they won't stop until the forest returns to balance. But they do produce a resin I could use to heal the wounded before another tragedy strikes. Bring me some, and I'll give you a recipe I found. You'll make better use of it than I ever could. To think the Stagfather worshippers brought ruin to us, and yet, unwittingly, they also helped create our salvation. Lyrna taught me that there is balance in all things. I suppose she wasn't wrong. Thank you, outsider. You've helped save my kin. Here, the promised recipe. May it serve you well.
Nope, that was easy. Nice, nice. Looks more of like a combat, or like a melee combat. going by the descriptions, but hey, still pretty cool. Still pretty cool.
I knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not lie. There's no time left. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. I must begin the ritual, but I fear he may be too blind. Your path leads to the unrealm of the hunt. There, you'll face the horned god. If you can weaken him, if you can... I understand. Oh, well,
Yeah, come on. Let me go talk to Barlam real quick. Because I have a feeling he is not going to want me to save the Stagfather. About how much crap he was talking about him. Plus, also, I mean, they quote-unquote released the Stagfather, and the Stagfather proceeded to kill him. So... And Arthur kind of made it sound, it was kind of similar.
Maybe he can, but so what? Gudri won't survive the process either way. Besides, if you ask me, it was foolish of my ancestors to bring that god here. They didn't know what they were doing or what the consequences would be. If they'd known what would happen, I'm sure they'd have left him back in the homelands. We need to get rid of that damn thing once and for all. Even if it means the woods stay empty and the hunt runs dry. I won't let my people live in fear anymore. Not on my own, of course. I need your help. We need to break free from this curse once and for all. Do this for me, and the full strength of the Spine will stand with the voice of the tribes. It won't. I won't lie.
Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we need to kill the Stagfather then. Mainly also too, because we were trying to, you know, get them to join us. Not join us. I need all of the tribes at the moot. So I guess there's only one tribe, I guess, that'll show up regardless of what you do, and that's the Volcar. Because, I mean, I don't know, unless you choose that there should be no more matrons, maybe I can see it not showing up. Okay, so I guess all of the people. Maybe the Ulfr. I don't know if me choosing the other person would have put it like that. Yeah, I'm not too sure of that one either.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
I'm gonna kill you.
Who dare stand before me unbidden? The Svein owe me obedience. Such is the law of nature, eternal and binding. It is they who gave me form through their faith. So tell me, will you strike down the strength of a tribe with your own hands? I cannot refuse the challenge. But know this. No god is fated to fall by a mortal's hand. Die with.
Well, considering you're not the actual god, just an avatar. Hey, guys. I guess I should probably could have swapped the fireball for this. Oh, he is healing. I must swap the fireball. Alright, well at least he's taking damage. Oh, he's taking damage. Yeah, for some reason that lightning golem has no name. That's funny.
Svein, forgive me. I strayed too far.
Very empty? Lame.
They will forget me. And that is the true death.
Lame. So I don't know if those guys too, if those both guys killed that, or when I killed all three of the golems, if that's when the Stagfather died. I'm pretty sure it's when I killed the golems.
You killed him. You have no idea what you've done. He was our beginning, our meaning. You ripped the heart out of our tribe.
Good.
Yes, but with his fury, our faith died too. Our strength, the memory of our ancestors, will survive. But not as Svein. Go.
Oh, goodbye. Yeah, let me swap back to the lightning. Also, I'm annoyed. The big boss, you know, had no loot. Just saying. Want my loot? Give me some.
You made the right choice. Thanks to you, we can now rebuild the tribe on our own terms. Yes, I will. Even though only a few of us remain, the Svein tribe will honor the old traditions and support our brethren with the strength of our arms. Perhaps what awaits us now is death at Camelot's hand, if the Council of Elders decides to go to war. We no longer have a god to aid us in battle, but you know what? So be it. Better to die in battle than to keep hiding in the woods like animals. It's time for the Svein to reclaim their rightful place among the Delrida. Hard to say. We can hunt anywhere, and this place, it'll always remind us of the massacre the Stagfather and his fanatics brought upon us. I believe it's time we stepped out of the...
Alright, he kind of just did the same thing twice. I got a hefty spear. Dash attacks have a 25% chance to stun a target. Interesting. Okay. I mean, so that's basically everything. Go ahead and grab these two side quests real quick. Probably could have done them when we entered, but it's fine. It's fine. Ah, this one.
Look, Raylan, the alchemist's little lady sent her lapdog.
Aye.
So, dog, speak. Raylan, check it.
No much.
Not much. You heard him. We lost 3 of our brothers on this job. You think we could just go back to the village and say they died so we can walk away with a hand?
Double it.
How dare you?
He's right, Kvor. Let's hand him the cursed thing and be off. Nothing left for us here.
You're lucky today, stranger.
Alright. Ice Weaver brain, alright. Good thing I have spirituality. Really high. Another shrine. Hit up this druidic shrine. Hey, leveled up from it too. Oh, archdruid vestments too. Alright, increases maximum mana by 100, doubles decrease mana reduction by 5, increases spell bar 75% when your mana is below 2%. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I don't like that one. I don't like that one at all, actually. Yeah, give me more spell power. This is done pretty much. That's for soul cubes only. Double outside of combat. Need that. Summons. Those are basically done. A critical hit reduces their stamina. I guess I could do that for a chance to stun. No, let's do this one, I guess. Make the first hit stronger.
You did it! Wonderful! I don't think I need to hear the details of that meeting. What matters is that it's all behind us now. I'm deeply grateful. Oh, and one more thing. You've proven yourself
Oh, you are a shop. Oh, I don't remember her selling stuff. Consumption leads to suffering. Huh. I'm gonna buy that though. I don't know what she's talking about.
You've already done so much. Thank you for that. That said, there's one more thing you could help me with. The Guild has been trying to get in touch with Dolph Jonckheer for a while now. All I know is that he was supposed to be conducting research in the territory of the Sphere.
Alright, find Dolph.
Until.
Alright, also. Well, it didn't do anything. Let me do this one real quick, just because it's up here. And then we'll do this alchemist stuff. Because I have a feeling I probably should also check too. Oh, another river grave. There's probably a quest or an achievement for completing the alchemist quest chain, very similar to the Children of Morgan. Probably. So. Oh, it's an exquisite. Let's pick this hideout. Nice. Oh, this is like all the way back at the beginning.
Did you hear something?
Back to your coward. You.
Oh, this is the other guy. Okay.
Belongs to.
Funny enough, wasn't I talking about something about oh, what was it? How there wasn't like really any bounties in this area? Oh, there's one. Yeah, though it was still a good idea though to head for the quote unquote capital when there's like one person there. Mainly just because I had to. 'Cause if not, none of these other tribes would have started at their quest chains. They wouldn't have let me in. So. Oh, I wonder if I can. What if I go to that Stone Warden Vault now? Probably not. I'll probably. I would have to talk to all the Stone Wardens again, probably, to see if there's a new quest. Probably hidden behind some of the white text, I'd guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it right this second. That is for a later discovery. But yeah, we'll do this alchemist thing real quick, and then we'll turn in everything else. Go get the crown. There might be some other side quests in here. I can't remember, like in the area, but we'll do them after getting the crown.
That's me. It's true. It's been a while since we last communicated. She must be wondering what's been going on with me. Well, she'll have to forgive me. My current work is far more important than my obligations to the Guild. That might sound arrogant, but it's the truth. kind that could be a breakthrough for humanity's survival on Avalon. Do you really think Camelot can protect Avalon's people from the looming weirdness? Let me tell you this. Camelot cannot protect anyone. Its weakness, corruption, and subservience have doomed it. But the Dalriata, they are not inflicted by those flaws. I want to extract the essence of the tribe's nature, the very thing that makes them superior to all other inhabitants of Avalon. I'm certain it holds the key to survival. I'm glad you understand the potential behind my work. I hope you'll help me push the boundaries of human capability. To create my formula, I need a substance that acts as... well, I won't get into the details. I need the slime of a giant snail. You can find them here in the Forlorn Swords. Of course, you won't get the slime without a fight, but I have a feeling that won't be a problem for you. Excellent. The sooner you complete this task, the sooner I can get back to work. Remember, what we're doing here will be remembered in Avalon's history.
Huh. Well, I guess let me see if I have this mucus. If not, I'll just go straight to the other place. The crowns. So we need what, 5? Yeah, Frostcut. Okay. Oh, wasn't there somebody else who also needed 5 of this as well? I just thought about that. Alright, let's see. The thing is, I also don't know if I have even picked up any of this. So I don't know what it's gonna fall under. Yeah, why is it considered a consumable? Anyways. It's probably something in alchemy. Oh, yeah, what is this for, too? I don't know. I'll Google it later. I have 4. Damn it. Alright. Oh. Main quest it is. Main quest it is. Oh, unless... Is she still over there? I wonder. I don't think she would sell that. No, she won't. She won't have Frostcut. I don't think she would. That seems like a too rare material. She might not. Honestly, she probably not. It's fine. We'll just hold on to it, and then if we get more of it, we'll do it. Oh, just to be safe. No save.
Yes? Who? This pleases me greatly. The Svain are the finest scouts this land has ever known. Their skills will be invaluable in the war, and in shaping Avalon afterward. Allow me, in return for your effort and intervention, to return this piece of armor to you. It will improve your chances in the trials of the King's threat. How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept to themselves, no matter the hardships we faced. You've done the impossible, and I want to give you an artifact the Twyde tribe once guarded. Here, a part to the king's armor they were tasked with guarding. It will aid you as you face the challenges of the king's threat. Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the king's armor, once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the king's threat. You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself, the very forefather they take their name from. Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown.
Alright.
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. You managed to unite all of the Dalrita. That is no small feat, especially considering they tend to fight each other when they have no one else to battle. Gerfana should be pleased.
Honestly, I was figuring he would say something else. I don't know what that did. Alright. When damage is taken, physical damage, spell power, attack speed, and critical damage is increased. This fixes per seconds. You deal increased damage to foe dwellers. Oh my gosh, though, I need 6 strength and 6 dexterity, though, to wield all this. You have a 1% chance to instantly kill an enemy. Okay. Huh. Well, I have the full armor set outside his helmet. Oh, that button downstairs. Okay, I know what that's for now. It's to call the elevator now. I guess if for some reason, if you're down there, the elevator isn't. For whatever reason. I'm assuming there's probably going to be a foe dweller in here. Or multiple. If I had to guess. I think there's actually one right now. Oh, damn it. Creepy statues, that's for sure. actual photo, or is that a giant? That's a giant. Oh, what? Oh, no. Giant being stuck in there is kind of funny, not gonna lie. I'm gonna take that just so I can see what it does. Hey, can you get down from there? Is he stuck? How did he even get up there? Alright, whatever. Oh, that's the little crypto dudes. Stones. Little giant. I need to hold on. I got 2 of those. Oh, I have that one. I don't want that. I'm not even gonna worry about trying to sell it either. Worth it. Oh. Oh, hi. Glacial vial. That is. Probably just another crafting material, I guess. Hear another giant. Every single one of them is dropping the Undying Watch prison. You a special one? That is the crown though. I can. Oh, Arthur's our memory. It's still the crown, though. So we were able to get his armor set, but we weren't able to actually pick up his shield or Excalibur. Increases... Oh, damn. Increases all stats by 5. Damn. Pretty good. Oh, okay. Well, I guess here's the question. Obviously, I can't wear it. Right, but or get the stats out of it, but there you go. Yeah, that looks well. That looks better. Let's put our random stuff back on. I need to get rid of that. That's pretty cool though. Increases all your stats by 5.
I am the face.
Now here's the thing: is what stats am I gonna get for the King Soul? You know, like what ability am I gonna get? Like the last little bit of the game.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the Giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
At first I thought that was Merlin, but then it took me a second. I was like, nope, that's not him. That's Caradoc.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it. And what if my decision cost them the ability to grow? What if instead of helping them become better, I forced them to stay set in their ways? I may have been right about the diagnosis, but now I see that I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice. Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance. I come from the Pendragon bloodline, a heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember, and unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. The Giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the Giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall. Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
Damn. Alright, well, we have the crown, so let's go open up those. Oh, hi.
And future king, you return.
I forgot about this guy.
Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken? We shall return to the home of our ancestors. We are great. Your
Alright. So they're asleep. I was going to suppress the Dalrita, but at the same time, nah. There we go. Actually, got to leave. Yeah, I mean, depending on how long these two like little dungeon things take us, we'll probably just do the Charred Enclave or Conclave pretty much afterwards. All right. Oh, hold on. So activating the King's Soul fully restores mana, HP, and stamina. Okay. Your actions do not cost mana, and you do not use up normal quality ammunition. Interesting. Okay. Let's just do the spellpower one. You know, just make myself even stronger when I'm in that form. All right, so I believe Hey, Summon, you want to get out of the way? Alright, cool, thanks.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants? I understand your decision, though I struggle to accept it. We had the chance to end the war once and for all, and instead we are left with a fragile peace. I only hope that the threat of the weirdness is real enough that Camelot will turn its strength toward protecting the people, and not, once again, to march on our lands. Thank you. I, the voice of the Dalrida tribe.
Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. You wanna... Okay, I guess he doesn't want to talk right now. We'll do this one. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk right now for some reason. Okay. Doesn't want to have a chat. Alright, so which one is this? Tomb of a Knight. Just a knight. Nice, nice. Nothing, anything. I highly doubt any of these guys are gonna have actually any gear on them, probably. Yes. That is a chest. That did help. Just poison arrow. Just poison. Oh, there's an actual person I can talk to in here. Are you an actual person though, or are you ghost? Probably a ghost.
You kept us waiting. Your tombs gathered quite a lot of cobwebs and spiders. Best tidy up a little before you settle in for eternity. Ah, of course. Of all the forgotten knights who never came, you stand closest to the king. When you finally join us, you'll tell us what it was like to hear his voice, to share so many battles by his side. I won't deny my envy, but in death, I've no need to assume. Everyone dies, sooner or later. But yes, you're right. I suppose I had already decided your mission, whatever it may be, was bound to fail. Perhaps I was mistaken. Forgive me. I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. Unless, of course, you're pointing out that I'm not in my own grave. In which case, fair enough. I came to this tomb. I knew our time was drawing to a close. I had a few words with Govanon and then headed to the crypt prepared for me. With my own gravestone on my back, I treated it as my penance. Sometimes, when men want something badly enough, they're capable of truly awful things. I killed 5 knights. Each one stood higher than me in the race for a seat at the round table. 4 I cut down during a tournament. The last I drowned in a river. He was drunk as a skunk, didn't even comprehend what was happening. Quite the burden to repent for, wouldn't you say? Fine, lad. If someone's to watch over my corpse, I'm glad it's him. I imagine long ago he had more to do. It's been a while since anyone new passed through. I see. You pity the wretch who never reached his dreams. How noble of you, truly. But I propose something fairer. Let's test it. Your cause, my worth. If I lose with dignity, I am all yours. If you still consider me a good candidate for service, but if you fall, then you'll lie in the tomb that's been waiting for you since before you drew your first breath. So, what do you say? Splendid. Let's begin. Lost? Oh, how I missed that rush. Here is my oath. Thank you.
So we'll see how if I use Servast or not. I mean, he does cost more mana, but we'll see. Where's the? Did I just pass it? Idiot. There it is. But yeah, having the like both Green Knights, so to speak, out is kind of cool. Also, there was no armor set to loot for Servast, so I don't know if I just missed it. Because like the plaque I interacted with, you know, wasn't there. So it like there was no interactable. We'll see if she shows up or not. Yeah, she didn't show up. Well, so that's kind of, I mean, probably have to go back through and look. Hold on. Let me just a second. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Let me see. What was her name? Let's see, because I didn't see it. I mean, is she supposed to show up? I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, do I still have the quest chain for it? That's the other. I mean, I don't have an actual quest chain for it, which is odd. Yeah, because like we did the tomb, unless I gotta do. Yeah, I mean, unless I gotta do the other one first. Oh, I don't know. That'd be kind of weird, honestly. But I wouldn't put it past it. And Google doesn't help, unfortunately. Mainly the only reason I say it doesn't help is because a lot of the few posts I found about it all mention like past patches as they like change stuff. Essentially. Like over the course of the game, which doesn't help. Yeah, I mean, so I'll go over here, I'll do this one. If she shows up here, then I'll go back and do that one. Great spot, right? Is it not? Oh, I mean, the weirdness is like Make him look. Unless there's another one that I missed in Kunat, but I think we did the 2 in Kunat. Standard undead. Because I mean, I picked up the dude's chisel. Yeah. I don't know. Ooh. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Oh my gosh. I don't know why it's doing that. So it's just in this spot right here. What if I do that? Wait, did I just pick up 2 of those Silent Virtue helmets? No. Okay, well. Oh, good lord. Oh, so well, he has. Hold on. So, like, he's got the full set. And it's a guard, boots, fan braces. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, good lord. So, I don't. Is it this? I don't know. Something in this room is just like not having a good day for some reason. Hmm. Okay, yeah, they've all got part of that set. It's like, yeah, it's like whenever I look north, it just like breaks. There's Galahad, or a Galahad.
After everything I did for you, you won't even let me rest in peace. I'm not talking to you, you mongrel. I'm speaking to the one hiding inside you, like a coward.
Let me speak to him, young one. Galahad, my friend, we come to you in our hour of need.
It wasn't enough to tamper with immortality on your own. You had to drag us into it too. Do you know, it was only after I died that I understood what you'd done. Becoming a Four-Dweller, Arthur. Really?
I've always valued your counsel, Galahad. But we were losing the war, and you were no longer at my side. I had no choice but to try becoming as powerful as they were.
Nonsense. There's always a choice, and you have made the worst one. How could you fraternize with the enemy? Go against everything we fought for? You're right. I wasn't there. If I had been, I'd have beaten you to death with my bare fists before letting you follow the advice of that old charlatan.
It was my choice, not Merlin's.
Keep telling yourself that. I know the truth. I always knew the old man was a manipulator, and you had too much on your shoulders to see what he was really doing.
I respect your opinion, Galahad. I only regret that we meet under these circumstances.
As do I. So, what now? You're taking my remains for a little trip, and I'm supposed to serve you again? Not that you're giving me a choice. If you take me from this place, my essence will be bound to your will. I never really had a choice, did I? The war, your transformation, it would have happened with or without me.
Probably, yes. But now, at least we can see it through to the end.
Do what you want. It's not like I have a choice. This will be the last time you hear me fully aware.
Then, is there anything you want to say to me, Galahad?
Just one thing. May the weirdness take you, traitor.
Oh my god, summon Sir Galahad. Yeah, see, like, okay, so I got obviously his set. You know, fought him. She should be outside, I think. That one was a little quicker, I feel like, than the other one was. Well, that one was pretty straightforward, though.
Such proud men, Galahads. I wonder what it is about that name that makes it heavier to bear than most. They're always more driven, but more volatile too. I've heard some things about Sir Galahad the Pure. Things I'd rather never hear again. On the contrary, everything, though maybe that's just me finally getting properly old. But you're right about one thing. Violence, and those who thrive on it, never seem to change. The worst kind of constant in a sea of chaos. You've met Sir Galahad the Pure? It fascinates me how he both is and isn't the ideal successor to the first Galahad. They share the same drive, the same sharp edge of cruelty, but for the first Galahad, that cruelty was a means to an end, not the end itself. Or so I've heard. You've lit the way for some. now lighted for the rest.
Okay. I literally could not do anything about that. Alrighty then. That was cool. That was real cool. I don't know if there was two of them standing there, or if he was just kind of like really big and like the summons were kind of like on top of me as well. But yeah, like as soon as that dialogue was end, I died. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna speed through the dialogue. Maybe he's like walking towards me or something, and if I speed through the dialogue, maybe I can actually get away from him. Hopefully.
Such thing. They also another night.
Okay, I don't know why, because that one didn't spawn with one, but whatever. Oh, nobody really has a merchant like outside, do they? No, it's all inside. Let's go here. It's fine. Alright, well, first things first. Will he chit-chat? Yeah, he'll chit-chat.
Galahad. I should have known he wouldn't be too happy about being brought back. But I hoped he'd died in peace, and would return in peace. I was wrong. War isn't a time when you can afford likes and dislikes. Galahad was a great warrior. He made decisions no other commander dared to. But would he have been a good leader in times of peace? I doubt it. That's why news of his death in battle came as a relief to me. Men like him, once they gain momentum, are nearly impossible to stop. In that regard, he and Galahad the Pure were quite alike. He led a dangerous expedition, one of the most important of the Age of Conquest. Had it succeeded, the war might have ended much sooner, but it didn't. And so the fighting went on. After the war, I had his remains recovered and this tomb built. Over time, he came to be seen as a noble martyr. But who he really was, well, you've seen that for yourself. I regret the fate he met. Let's make sure his sacrifice wasn't in vain.
Honestly, let me... So there's something about Sir Vast, though. The forge here. Did not see this originally. Hopefully there's an actual merchant in here.
Off with you, stranger.
Oh.
I'll take a look.
He has absolutely... Alright. Being I'm missing health, that's pretty good. Galahad's mace, each attack is critical. Damn. Just every attack is critical hits, basically. Nice. Sir Galahad increases melee retaliation. Oh, all of this stuff reduces your stats. Those are, I wonder what the, so this is melee retaliation. I wonder if that's like, is that a stat that I don't know of? That I don't play melee, or is that like actually like legitimately, you know, when you hit an enemy or when you get hit, sorry, they would take damage. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, I guess let's try going back in here. I guess I'll walk around. Yeah, so I think the other night was technically hitting harder. Yes. But he just looks, I mean, he looks like a person, obviously, you know, just with like the green runes. But there's something about both of like the Green Knight looking guys that I just like better. You know, this guy's got his leaves and everything, and then he's got the little stag helm. So. Oh. Hi?
It is you. I wasn't expecting such a grandiose visit, my king, and I see that you were brought here by some lad. That's kind of you, stranger. But you'll have to pardon the mess.
Is this why
These
it wasn't
halls ain't
finished?
fit to welcome a king, nor the one who bears him within.
Hey, if I just chisel.
You did? I was starting to fear that one day I'd have to descend to the lower levels myself. I try not to go that deep. Makes me drowsy. Sometimes I feel like lying down in one of the empty tombs myself. Ha! Thank you. It is a here. Ah, Savas still lingers then. I'm not surprised. Some knights wear death like a cloak, and even the grave forgets to close behind them. As for the empty grave, every soul that walks this tomb finds their name carved somewhere. It doesn't mean the end is near. Only that the place remembers who you are, even if you forget. When the body farewell.
Okay, apparently Okay, I completed a quest, I guess? Oh, probably because he wanted the thing.
Welcome you. But
oh, there we go.
Hope you find some.
Cold stone, living ice, burning stone, weird stone. Darn. Let's not sell it. Alright. Each point increases maximum stamina. Ooh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, so it's definitely more of a stealth stats though. Okay, well, okay then. Are you outside now, lady? Or do I have to run through it all again? If she's outside, great. If not, I'll run through. Okay, cool.
And so, it is done. Now everything rests in your hands. There is. But before I explain, understand this. I haven't lied to you. What we've done has helped. Those tormented souls and Avalon itself. But it's not the whole story. Arthur and his king still need to be released into the Wordness. I can make that happen. Not yet. But it's a choice you'll have to face when the time comes.
So she said Arthur and his... Wait, so it sounded like she said Arthur and his kings instead of knights. I mean, I know the subtitle said knights, but that did not sound like the word knight.
Nothing. Avalon will go on as it always has. But ask yourself, is that the right path? Should people live in fear of the wordness, generation after generation? Should they carry on, haunted by an incomprehensible threat? Or should they be allowed to embrace it, to become part of it, without fear? Arthur and his knights are the pillars of humanity in Avalon, and His Majesty's soul is unique, part human, part Four-Dweller. It's the best combination we could hope for, if we want to survive here. Releasing their souls into the Wordness would leave a permanent mark of humanity on this land. The Wordness wouldn't see us as intruders anymore. Arthur and his knights worked tirelessly to make Avalon ours. This is their chance to finish what they started. No, I want them to be more. My people may be close to the Wordness, but even we aren't immune to its more violent moods. What I want is for the people of Avalon to embrace the Wordness, and for it to embrace them in return.
I'll think about it.
Thank you. And before you go, there's one last thing I'd like to do. I hereby welcome you as a full member of the Royal Geographers. May you carry the legacy of Iryu the Farstrider and Eleanor Dunn. May your paths be clear, your burdens light. Farewell, Trav.
Okay. So I guess I just didn't do that random guy. I can't think of how to pronounce his name now. In the corner. So we found his chisel, so obviously. I think that's what they were waiting on. Alright, let's go to the Charred Enclave.
Meeting him made me reflect on one thing. How many great knights were swallowed by their ambition to sit at the Round Table. Somewhere along the way, things must have gone terribly wrong. If men could kill one another for something that was meant to be an honor, I pity the lost knights of this world. I'm glad this one will have a chance to fight at his king's side and serve me, as he always wished to.
Alright. Kunons? I guess this is probably the fastest, the closest thing to it. We'll probably save here, just to be safe too, just in case if it's like a point of no return kind of thing, and it'll put us right next to a fast travel. Because this said our last meeting, right, or our next meeting? Can't remember. Yeah, last meeting, please. Oh, hey, there's a campfire set. Made. I do like how the that's weird. Oh, okay. Sorry. Confused for a second. I like how the campfires like don't disappear though if you don't actually use them to quote unquote rest or advance time. Yeah, so I'm slightly concerned, you know. Are we actually not going to Avalon? You know, or not Avalon, Camelot. Essentially. That's kind of what this is making me think of. If this is our last meeting, or Camelot's going to be like a more linear area than this one is. Like it'll be like obviously like the last area, etc. We kind of already ran through all this. Also, I never did find a way how to get back up. Oh. Huh. I'm stuck. I can't even move. Lovely. Well, good thing we saved. There was an autosave there too, but yeah. I don't know if I was wedged, like actually wedged to the point like where I couldn't move, or if I was stuck in the following animation in that spot, so that's why I couldn't actually jump. The funny thing is I couldn't even like actually move either. So I couldn't even kind of like slowly slide out. Yay. Little things like that. Little things like that. Why you keep save files. I try to keep multiple save files, especially when I'm playing like RPG and stuff. It's sometimes like, oh, like when we came out of that door, right, like earlier, and just got immediately one-shotted by the Foe Dweller Knight. If that was like an autosave only, and that's where it autosaved, I don't think I could leave or get out of that spot. Alright. Got the shield, the crown, and Excalibur. What the fuck? Oh wait, did I actually come down here and just teleport out with the bonfire? Or the whatever campfire? Huh, okay, I guess I did. Still kind of weird though that the sword wasn't lit up.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end.
Okay.
Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all.
Merlin here?
This is the Charred Conclave. A graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
Alright,
just remember, once you step through, that if you've come this far, go on.
Okay. Follow the path and choose what needs to be done. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Get it. Ooh. Oh, hey, we're... Oh. Hi. Huh. You stay over there.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion. Oh, Forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. What lingers here, it's older than Avalon, older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form, raw potential, unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur, properly this time. Ridiculous, I know. But yes, ultimately though.
Yes, yeah, okay.
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed. I tried, and I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you. The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the King's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back. You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me. I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future. It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job. They will follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need... I made my case. This is the...
Okay, so, I mean... I wonder if I should make a save real quick and just like... Oh, no, yeah, I can make a save down here. I guess it's not gonna hurt. I think I have another save. Probably. I just don't know where to make it at though. That's the thing. I mean, I guess technically I could just skip through all the dialogue with Caradoc and Orin. Not like it's a big deal. If I want to see what happens, basically, because I want to resurrect him. I want to see what happens, whatever. Right? But you know, Caradoc wants to kill him, so gonna fight.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices. But do you understand why I want it so much? I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow. They waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn. Let it rot. Let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it. Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't. Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall. Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is. Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out. I've lived longer than any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment. This chance to end it all, to end him. Arthur isn't Avalon's hope. He's its curse. He's the chain that keeps it bound to the past, dragging it down no matter how far it tries to climb. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand, resurrecting Arthur. Infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step, and then... go.
Okay. So we still have one more fragment to collect, essentially. Okay. Okay. Camelot. Oh, we gonna talk to Nimue. I think it's what the Lady of the Lake, right? Oh no, we're gonna talk to I guess Arthur. Oh, Hob.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again.
Huh.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler. Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem? Let me die. No. Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore? I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is, to finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones. Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you, because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice, not mine, not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with, Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself. I don't even want to know. Just let me.
Okay. So, alright, hold on. Okay, it put it safe right there.
Let me.
So, do I need to kill him? I guess. I don't know. See in a second, I guess.
Help me bring the king. Now I made my case. This is...
Oh, hello there.
Oh, okay, hold on. Alright. This will be where we get the choice. I'm like, I was so confused. I was like, am I supposed to kill him? Oh, is this supposed to be the Holy Grail? Or, well, maybe not. Probably just a
You
Grail.
carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose. You will vanish into the story you chose to restore. You will break the frame. You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed. You will shape the world to become its witness.
I'm thinking about giving this to somebody else. I mean, isn't it basically the same thing? I don't know. Alright, Orin.
Then the idea shall endure, unquestioned, repeated, secured by return.
We want the king to return.
I begged you not to do this. I begged you.
Too bad.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Oh, okay. I was wondering when he would show up. That, I would like to, loot him, please. Game. Whatever.
Through your sacrifice, the king returned, entire, unbroken, and ready to reclaim his throne. You held faith that Avalon's fate still turned with him, that one last rising could bring balance to the broken land. Now he rules again, and the world bends to the weight of your choice, for salvation or for ruin. You gave everything to restore the king, and your journey ended with his return. Closing your eyes upon the sight of Arthur's triumph, you felt no regret, only the certainty that your final choice had been the right one.
But it wasn't.
In your absence, the South unraveled, its leaders gone, its people left to fend for themselves. The keep still stands, but not as a beacon, only as a reminder of the help that never came. The men here stayed in Kuanacht, but Yvain failed to rally the minds and hearts needed for his Grail quest. With no clear leaders and rising tension, both Kuanacht and Camelot grew fragile, drifting toward division, with no one left to hold the line. You awakened the giants, only to command their end, leaving no power behind for either side to claim. Without their strength, the balance held, but the divide between Camelot and the Dal Rita remained, wide, bitter, and far from settled. Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Maggott chose to remain in Kuanacht, and the people stayed with him. Over time, they grew to trust him and often sought his wisdom. In time, he took on an apprentice, planting the first seeds of a new druidic tradition. Ulfra left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. Ailey turned to the merchants for support, and for a time the hospital prospered. But when they began charging patients for care, she walked away and opened her own small practice, refusing to serve profit over healing.
I figured that would happen.
With Helmi as the new matron, the Volca returned to their former glory with renewed ferocity, their berserkers filled with an aggression that stirred quiet fear among the other tribes. Among the united tribes of the Dal Rita, the Volca were treated with equal parts awe and mistrust, seeming to teeter closer and closer to madness. Ingui turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Stronar's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. With the Stagfather slain and the old bonds broken, Balaam led the Svine towards a new path. He opened the tribe to the other clans of the Dal Rita and guided them to settle in the Mather mines. You placed self at the head of the Children of Morrigan. Operating from the shadows, the Guild reshaped Avalon's politics through quiet influence and assassination, while the people lived unaware of the power that ruled them. You chose to dismantle the Children of Morrigan. There were no more crows to carry out her will, for now. Morrigan withdrew into silence, patient as ever, waiting for the day when new souls would rise to serve her again.
Wait, what? Oh, I'll talk in a second. Oh, okay. Hold on. So, the Children of Morgan, right? We either sided with Self or the war guy. I don't remember. I didn't dismantle the Children of Morgan. I don't think. Also, the Horns of the South. Did I just like miss like a whole quest or something, or a whole quest chain? Because like we sided with the captain and what's his name? One Eye, right? So they're alive, and the captain was supposed to go back to the Horns of the South. So I don't know what's going on with that. All right, whatever. Kunat though, Kunat, I kind of figured was a little screwed because we didn't choose the right choice for Maggot to go with the Evane, right? So only 2 out of the 3, unfortunately. The only thing is though, it's like almost like it almost want to sound like that, like sending Evane off to the Tainted Grail, or not Tainted Grail, for the Holy Grail was like almost the bad ending. It made it sound like it almost made it sound like there was actually another option or something you could choose for that. So that's I don't know. I'll see, I guess, when I play through it again at some point. I'm not gonna lie though, honestly, out of all 3 areas, I think the freaking Dalrita got the best out of it. The only people that's I'm kind of iffy on with the Dalrita is the new matron, right? Like, I don't know how many other options there were for the matrons, and so maybe there was one that was slightly better, or maybe choosing no matron, right, would have been better. I'm not too sure, but yeah, I feel like all 3, even technically the Berserker ones, yeah, it was not the best option, but it still seemed they got off better than freaking Horns of the South and Kuna did. So, but yeah, I'm a little concerned. I'm a little confused on that Children of the Morgan thing a little bit. So I don't remember what dismantling them, but let's see. Oh, interesting. You can do New Game Plus. That's kind of cool. We're gonna return. I'm gonna see where it puts me at real quick. Okay, that was a pretty cool ending though. Not gonna lie, Karnak kind of went down really quickly. Not gonna lie. Oh, it just puts me here. Interesting. And there's no main quest. Oh, all right, cool. Shoot, I did see where I can start New Game Plus from the menu. That's a good option. You can kind of start it whenever. I don't know if I want to do New Game Plus or if I just want to like restart on a new character and have that character choose something else. I'm just gonna skip through this. We're gonna try the other endings real quick.
You will. Then the idea shall. But the soul is not yet yours to give. First, it must be purified of what still speaks through it.
Thank you. But promise me, you will win this fight, my friend.
Oh, we have to fight Arthur.
After everything you've seen, you side with Caradoc.
Yeah.
Then all the suffering, all the pain, meant nothing. I am disappointed. Now I am complete. Avalon will be reborn. Perfect this time.
That is not what that text said. That is not what that text said. Oh, hey, Karnak. Or leave it. Oh, I can't use. That makes sense. I was like, I can't use the King's Soul, and I realized that it's because I'm fighting the king. I think that's also kind of why Karnak died pretty quickly too. The King's Soul buff, not gonna lie, is pretty strong, especially when they take like a big chunk of damage. Alright, let's see what this one is.
You brought down the cycle with steady hands and no promise of glory. You did not claim the throne. You buried it. There is no king now. Only the truth you made and the path others may follow. You had no answers, only scars and the will to keep walking. And sometimes that was enough to keep others going too.
Okay, is it going to go to the same prompts?
In
probably?
your absence,
Yeah.
the South.
I like how it also says in our absence, so it's like for the points of the
Nianta
South.
left Kuanag. Ailey turned to the merchants.
I'm gonna mute that real quick. That music is so loud for some reason. It's almost like you can't really hear her. There we go. Exit. I'll reload it. But you know, he was definitely harder, obviously, than Karnak though. And even like I think one fireball, you know, like it hurt Karnak a lot more than it did King Arthur, which that makes sense, honestly. Let's see what the other options are.
You will. Then the idea, but first, you have.
Do I kill
If
Karnak?
this is what you want, then take it, my friend. But promise me you will learn from my mistakes.
But do I have to fight like Karnak and Orin? Oh. I wasn't expecting to have to actually execute him. Hey.
No, I won't let this happen.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, I mean, like, he's taking a lot more damage than the, maybe I got some, also, like, some crits, too. Alright. Let's see what this ending is.
You think any other human could wield this power? I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I made the sacrifices, me! And now you think you can take it from me? The hubris. No. I reject your claim. I will reforge Avalon. Perfect this time.
Okay, so I feel like that's what he was saying the last ending, and just for some reason it didn't. You know what? Where's the consumable? You know what? Where's it? We'll increase my spell power. Oh, I just realized it overrode the spell power buff. Had the decreased damage one. So I wonder if I can go pull Excalibur actually out.
You took Arthur's power for yourself. Whatever drove you, need, ambition, or will alone, the strength of a king was now yours to command. Maybe you weren't ready. Maybe nobody ever is. But you decided to try. It's a heavy thing, trying to do right where others have failed. Still, you stepped forward, carrying the soul and every choice that brought you here. You ruled not as Arthur reborn, but as yourself, flawed, resolute, untested. Avalon changed beneath your hand, and history will decide what that truly meant. In your absence, the South unraveled.
Alright, that was interesting. Alright, we'll look at the other one real quick. The last one. I mean, I don't know what other options it's gonna have. Unless it's saying like I can give it to Kardak. You know? I feel like alright. Exits. Alright. Let me reload one more time. We'll see what this last ending is going to do. Skip through all this again. Oh, interesting. Huh. I mean, hold on.
Who do you have in?
Screw it, give it to Yvain.
He would rule through law, not command. He would listen.
Yeah. Yvain.
Then the idea shall develop. But the soul is not yet.
Okay, I gotta kill. Probably Kardak and
No.
Yeah. Huh, so that's interesting. That's giving me the option to choose a lot of people. I thought it was just gonna be like Kardak or somebody, or I guess to be fair, they wouldn't really do anything different than I did with his actual ending. Is he gonna be
You think any I
okay, so that's the same dialogue. Oh, really? It's not consumer. Okay. That buff is up very, very quickly. I'm only like we're just gonna do a Yvain. I'm not gonna do the other ones, mainly because I want to see if he'll actually get the Holy Grail. If he has King Arthur's powers. Alright, let's see.
You gave the soul to another, not to escape its weight, but because you believed they could carry it. One person, chosen by you, to bear the burden and to shape what comes next. Whatever future rises from their rule will bear your seal, for it was your will that set it in motion. Seeing Arthur's power carried by another, You were prepared for your demise. And yet, death did not come. The prophet Kai saw you, knew you, and named a fate few could claim. A life spared when all should have been lost.
Interesting.
You entrusted Arthur's soul to Lord Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too indecisive to inspire those he was meant to lead. The people lost faith, and when he was struck down, few mourned. They only braced themselves for the chaos that followed.
Oh, okay. So Yvain
In
was a
your
very bad
absence,
choice.
the South unraveled.
I mean, I guess to be fair, that was...
Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain. Ailey turned to the
It's all the
merchant.
same. Okay.
With Helmi as the new matron. You placed self at that.
All right. I'll just hit exit. Really good. I definitely enjoyed the game. There's a few parts in here and there that I was not a huge fan of. You know, mainly I don't know if it's just more of I didn't explore enough or if it was just like a little bit buggy or something. I'm not too sure, right? But I mean, overall, it's a really fun game, and there's a lot to it. And honestly, I'm looking forward to playing through it again. With I probably won't play through it like immediately, right? As a melee character, but I definitely will play through it again at some point playing melee, just to get a different feel for it. So, all right. But also like the Horns of the South, I almost feel like I could reload, right? The Horns of the South one and go back and say go talk to the quartermaster, right? And maybe that'll finish out the quest because there was and I think this is weird. This is where we kind of got screwed over, I think, too. We talked about it a little bit when we first finished the Horns of the South. So apparently, for whatever reason, the choice that I picked, right, didn't take us through the quest line to show Swin, I think is his name, right? Like the two people who was granted immortality, him and Kardak, right? So, and Swin was the first one to be granted, right, immortality. And so it didn't take us through that whole quest chain to do his tomb, right? So maybe that's also why, right? They were just like, hey, give me the power to go grab Excalibur, and I don't give a crap anymore. See ya. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, though. It's not a big deal. All right, let's look through the achievements real quick. Let's see what else we got left. Brew 25 potions. That makes sense. I maybe made like 10 potions and probably used like 5. If that. I really didn't use a lot of potions. I usually just use the food. Get ambushed during the weird night. So that's probably something different than sleeping, right? And then just having the weird night show up. I'm assuming enemies probably have to spawn on you or something. Which, honestly, I didn't really interact with the weird night stuff at all, right? This entire playthrough. I mean, I saw almost no reason to do it other than I can, right? There might be a reason to do it. I can look it up. But I saw no reason to do it. Most of the time, I literally was just like, oh, just go back to town, rest, skip time. And honestly, I do that in general in RPGs that have a 9-day cycle on a lot of games. Because usually at night, it's obviously like shops aren't open. A lot of NPCs are quote unquote sleeping, right? So there's not a whole lot to do anyways. So I usually just rest or fast travel, not fast travel, fast forward time. So I didn't really interact with that portion too much. Buy a property. That's pretty easy. We have the money. Honestly, I could probably walk over to the Hordes of the South and easily buy that. Kill a bear using fist. Okay, I can probably. I don't know if I'll do that. I could probably do that now, honestly. But I mean, my strength is pretty low, so I don't know how hard that's gonna be. But I could probably just go back to the first zone and kill a bear in that area. Oh, huh. Defeat 10 wolves using summon wolves. I'm 6 out of 10 on that one. Okay, that's not that bad. Same thing. Pretty easy. Just go find some wolves and use the summoned wolf ability. So okay. Visit every Stagfather site. Oh, I'm missing one. Honestly, that last one is probably somewhere in the mountains, if I had to guess. So that's pretty easy. Kill 5 enemies with a single use of Arthur's power. That one's probably that's pretty doable. Probably need to do like the shockwave power or something. I do need to see if there's a way to like get more upgrade points, right? Because honestly, we only ever got 1 point whenever we actually found the souls. So no big deal though. And technically I could probably do that, just go to like a low level area too, right? Go to like some wolves or the skeletons, right? And pop that and kill 5 enemies during. It doesn't technically necessarily have to be that shockwave power either. So we can do that. For academic purposes, find all books about Leliana. I think that's like her name. The erotic books. The one where that priest was like, hey, yeah, we're gonna burn all these. Yeah, and then collect all 35 fishes. That makes sense. Okay. Huh, interesting. Oh, okay, so I guess I didn't do this. I guess I didn't finish the Horns of the South at all. Because one of the achievements I'm missing is literally Shape the Destiny of the. Okay, well, it's because it's a hidden achievement. All right, so I guess I need to go back and do that. And that would make sense going by the ending we got. It says our absence or whatever. Let the myceline take roots and Sagramar and spread its rule beyond the throne. I don't know what that is. I'll have to look that one up. Oh, yeah, here's another one. Another Keeper of the South. Oh yeah, so I guess I didn't finish anything. Crush the reign of bandit lords. Interesting. Apparently there's romance. Open your heart to another soul in these dark and troubled lands. Okay. I didn't really see any romance options. The only option I recall seeing is, if you guys remember, the Camelot lady, like, I don't know if she was a captain or a quartermaster, I can't remember. In Kunat, the one that was like, hey, go do a bunch of like random quests. She sent me to like check out the warehouse and everything as well. When I finished all of her stuff, like all of her like little, like fetch quests, she basically was like, hey, you want to have you want to spend the night with me? And I was like, sure. And that was the end of it, basically. Okay. So this one's kind of weird. It says reach the bleeding heart of the oh, so I guess there's more stuff with the plague, because this is reach the bleeding heart of the plague and uncover the truth of the plague origins. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. I have no idea where to go for that. Kill Kardec at the island asylum. Okay, you can't kill him though. That's funny. Oh, Huh. You can pet a Crocmaw. Interesting. I don't know how you're gonna do that. Maybe you have to sneak up on them. I will complete the future of the Alchemist Guild. Oh, good lord. Complete all the quests. Sorry. For the Alchemist Guild. Okay, that makes sense. Huh. Retrieve Excalibur without any outside help. Oh, that honestly, you could probably just dump a crap ton of points into endurance and probably make some potions or something. Okay. That was pretty easy, I feel like, to do. Kill the 3 Knights of the Void. Well, I don't know what that is. Help Arthur ascend beyond mortality. Yeah, I have no idea what that is either. Oh, that's easy. Talk to the quartermaster without opening the front gate. You can literally just go in through the side of the castle. There's a giant gaping hole, or go to the beach. Defeated enemy using the sketchbook. I'll just go to the beginning of the game and just find something easy to whack on. Oh, interesting. Bring all keeper dog tags to the quartermaster. I'm gonna have to look that up because I have no idea where those dog tags are gonna be. Oh, this is funny. Talk with Kardak after killing Kardak while wearing Kardak's armor. So technically, if you kill him at the asylum, take his gear, and then I'm assuming he'll show up again, right? Because he's immortal. At that questing beast cave, right? Die from fall damage while wearing a fake magic ring. Interesting. Huh. Wait, defeat Scourge of the Seas using a fishing rod. Okay, well that sucks. I don't think that's a boss in that cave underneath All Mother's Temple and the Horns of the South. I could probably do that on the melee playthrough because I'll already be spec'd into like melee damage and strength and stuff, and probably dexterity. And so I think the fishing rod counts as a 2-handed weapon. So I just got to remember to actually do that. Honestly, I'll probably just make a note of it and do it like as soon as I can, as soon as I'm strong enough, probably. Okay, so I would say overall we did pretty good on all the achievements. Obviously, there's a bunch of like random ones. The only one that I'm kind of annoyed about is the Fate of the Horns. You know, the one where we were supposed to actually finish the Horns of the South, because I guess we never actually finished it. So, all right, very enjoyable, very enjoyable. I enjoyed it. You know, good story for the most part. I don't know. The dialogue in a lot of the Sims didn't match up with the subtitles. I don't know if that's more of just a translation error or because I don't know if this game was made, you know, in like a different language or whatever and was translated English. I'm not too sure. I don't think it was, but I could be wrong. Or if that was just they rewrote some of the dialogue during the all the patches, because I think this game was out like early access for like a long time, and then it finally came out. So, anyways, as far as tomorrow goes, I am not too sure what we're gonna play, to be honest. Because honestly, I wanted to finish the the mountains right today, and then I honestly, like I said, thought we were gonna go to Camelot afterwards as like a final area. So I had planned to do that tomorrow. Obviously not, since we're not doing that now. So we'll see. We will see. But it is what it is. And I hope everyone has a good weekend. And I will see you guys tomorrow.